Good morning, class. How are you today?
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, class.
Good morning, Ma'am Linda.
Yes, how are you today? Okay, okay, okay. May you just give me like 5 minutes. May give me 5 minutes. I'll be back soon. Just 5 minutes.
Hi, did you change for 50 rand? Sisi, I'm not change to 50 rand. Okay, you can keep it.
Okay, I'm using Wi-Fi. Let's see how it goes. I wonder why it's throwing away, but let's see how it goes. Okay. Okay, let's see how it goes because I'm back to using Wi-Fi. Electricity is back. So I wonder why it cut me. It cut. Okay, without wasting time, we are just continuing with our slides. And tomorrow you have to. Tomorrow the lecture will start at 8. But if there are any changes, I'll let you know. I'm trying to open my document so that I share with you. Okay, let me open my, where is it? Okay, I'm opening, then I'll share with you. Okay. So let me know when you can see it. Let me know when you can see it. So I hope you submitted your LP5. And if you had any problems with it, get hold of your okay. Get hold of your assessor, and only those people. If you don't finish your work and you still have got reassessments for 1, and remember what I said. Remember what I said, that I'm still behind with my marking. And you already know that the portal closes. I tried to give you much time because the portal closes. By the time LP4 is closed for good, I would have not have marked it. So try by all means to be competent in your assessments. Try to, some of you just like leave blank spaces and all. So those people are going to be unfortunate enough. There'll be no time for reassessments. That's why I try to give you as much time. And I try as much time for you to discuss again with your colleagues, like sharing the answers, so that by the time LP4 closes, I told you I won't have even marked it. So the consequence is you won't have time for reassessment. And some of you show no concern in your work. You can't be writing capital letters, your answer in capital letters. Okay, what is information technology? Information technology is what? Oh, that is in the whole assessment is in capital letters. What kind of writing is that? You are not really serious, some of you. So that is it. When I give you an assessment, try to by all means to make it competent. You won't have second chances. And I said I'm going to talk to management for those like who have submitted their 8 assessments. I know summative is due on 26. It's fine, but I want to make an arrangement that those who have like submitted up to formative 8, and I know very much they are competent. I already know people who excel in this class. I know them by my head. Those people, I'm going to excuse them. They'll just come and sign the register. Then there's no need for them to sit from 20th to 31 to 30 to 30 or the 31st October, whenever the month is ending. There's no need for them that they are done and left with summative and just come and sit in class. So I'll talk to them. They'll just have to sign. Then they do their own things. So like I said, I already know people who are competent by the way you participate, by the way you submit your assessments, by the way I mark. So those people, I'll ask management to excuse them that between the 20th to the 31st when you finish, while others are in class, then they just come and sign. They just come, maybe check at 9:30 whether the register. I'll ask Ma'am Pascalina to submit the register maybe 9 o'clock or at a certain time. Those people will just come in at that time, let's say 9:30, then they sign, then they just excuse themselves. There's no need for them to sit from the 20th to the 31st. So let's continue from where we left. Let's continue from where we left. I think I've done this one. Okay, I think I've done this one. Okay, let's continue. I'm now on slide number 1. Okay, we are going to, Tapela, you continue jotting down the questions I said you must do. Okay, we talked about this. I think okay, let's just start from here. Okay, a protocol performs the following functions. I think, okay, we already did LP6 questions. That's fine. We already did them so that those who just want to start on their own can start. I think we just read them in class, which is fine. A protocol performs the following functions. Data sequencing. It refers to breaking a long message into smaller packets of fixed size. Data sequencing rules define the method of numbering packets to detect loss or duplication of packets and to correctly identify packets which belong to same message. And Tapelo, I'd asked you to jot down a question saying that on this concern, what do you mean by packets? Like packets in what? In IT. Then we go to data routing. Data routing defines the most efficient path between the source and the destination, okay? Then data formatting. Data formatting rules define which group of bits of characters within packets constitute data, control, addressing, or other information. Then flow control. A communication protocol also prevents a fast sender from overwhelming a slow receiver. It ensures resource sharing and protection against traffic congestion by regulating the flow of data on communication lines. Then error control. These rules are designed to detect errors in messages and to ensure transmission of correct messages. The most common method is to retransmit erroneous message block. In such a case, a block having error is discarded by the receiver and is retransmitted by the sender. Then we have data security. Providing data security and privacy is also built into most common software packages. It prevents access of data by unauthorized users. Okay. Then we have got log information. Log information. Several communication software are designed to develop log information, which consists of all jobs and data communications tasks that have taken place. Such information may be used for charging the users of the network based on their usage of the network resources. Okay, I just want to check something. I just want to check my delivery. Just a moment, one more. Okay, thank you so much. Let's continue. Okay, data security. Providing data security and privacy is also built into most communication software packages. It prevents access of data by unauthorized users. Yes. Okay. Then I want to make a question here. Okay. Okay, Tapelo, jot down this question. Tapelo, are you available? Maybe I'm speaking to you when you're not even available in class. Tapelo, are you available? Tapelo? Tapelo, are you available?
Which Tapelo, man?
Oh, there are two Tapelos. The other one, I don't know the surname. The other Tapelo. Let me check from my assessments which one I mean. Just a minute. From the one I assess, who is this Tapelo? Just a minute. Or if she's not available, it's fine. Someone can continue, but we need now, yes, to be available. Testimonies one. We need now to compile all the questions I'm giving you. It's fine. They'll work together. If it's not available, it's Tapelo. Did you submit this one? Tapelo Mboyane. Tapelo Mboyane, are you available in class? Okay, if it's not available, Tyrene, are you there?
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
Okay, you are going to work together with Tapelo. I'll ask him to forward him the questions. Can you continue with these questions, Tyrene?
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, the next question. Okay, the next question, write down that. What is it? Okay, let me just see here. Okay. How do you prevent access of data by unauthorized users? I repeat again. How do you prevent access of data by unauthorized users? Do you get it, Taryn? Yes. So the next question, Taryn, jot down. He's going to give you all the other questions, either the two of you give each other, then we have our questions. Then that's what you are going to do, another lecture answering those. So the next, so you continue with the questions. So that question is, how do you prevent what data from, how do you prevent access of data by unauthorized users? Okay, thank you, Taryn. Let's go to the next point. Log information. Several communication software are designed to develop log information, which consists of all jobs and data communications tasks that have taken place. Such information may be used for charging the users of the network based on their usage of the network resources. Okay, then we go to the next slide. Remember, Ms. Muchai, Ms. Linda teaches theory and Mr. X teaches the practical side. Why? Because I knew I was not good enough in practical side. So whatever we are doing here is about what? Theory. As for me, I'm more focused on business management. That's my area of expertise, business management and accounting. That's what I studied. Accounting and business management. Then number 6, because some of you may wonder why we are just continuing with theory. Okay, I explained myself. 6, precedence and order of transmission. These rules ensure that all the nodes get a chance to use the communication lines and other resources of the network based on the priorities assigned to them. Connection is establishment and termination. These rules define how connections are established, maintained, and terminated when two nodes of a network want to communicate with each other. Okay. Taryn, the other question, Taryn, number 2. Okay, you are going to say how are connections established, maintained, how are network connections established, maintained, and terminated? Let's put it in a more professional way. Explain how network connections are established, maintained, and terminated. Thank you. That's the next question. Then we move on to the next slide. We are going to talk about type of networks, which are 2. When we say LANs, like local area network, and once it's wide area network. So here you are going to refer, where I said refer to your learner guide on page 52. There are diagrams. You are going to refer to your learner guide. There are diagrams which clearly state what is like illustrated. Local area network is illustrated. Why network illustrated? So let's go to types of network. Many different types of networks. However, from an end user's point of view, there are 2 basic types. Local area network LANs. The computers are geographically close together, that is in the same building. Then wide area network WANs. The computers are further apart. This was not supposed to be there. I just got from your learner guide. I think the spelling of further is like this. Are further apart and are connected by telephone lines or radio waves. So here we have local area network and we have wide area network, and they are described what is a local area network and what is a wide area network. Okay, then let's go to the next one. The demonstration identifies the use of LANs, local area network, with respect to current practice. The demonstration described LAN, local area network protocols. Definition now. A local area network is a network that is limited to an area such as a building or a school. In a local area network, computers and hardware such as printers can be connected by cable, that is copper wiring, fiber optic cabling, glass fiber, or using wireless radio waves connection. I think I asked Tapelo to join that, to jot down that question about these types of what? Of networks. Then protocol. The protocol defines a common set of rules and signals that computers on the network use to communicate. One of the most popular protocols for local area networks is called Ethernet, however you pronounce it. Another popular local area network protocol for PC is the IBM Token Ring Network. Okay, Tyrone, there's another question. Describe your understanding. This means you are going to do research questions. Google will help you. Describe your understanding to Ethernet, like here, Ethernet. And so you are going to say, describe your understanding to Ethernet and IBM Token Ring Network. So there are two here. You define your understanding to Ethernet and IBM what? IBM Token Ring Network. So then we go to architecture. Some say architecture, yes. So some say architecture, but I'll pronounce it, the way we pronounce it in my language is architecture. So sometimes so I will better pronounce it as architecture. Pronunciation. Remember, Miss Linda is not teaching an oral exam. However, I pronounce it at the end. It's written, your formative and summative are written. So don't worry much about pronunciation, but I'll pronounce it as architecture. Architecture. Networks can be broadly classified as using either peer-to-peer or a client or a service architecture. Computers on a network are sometimes called nodes. Computers and devices that allocate resources for a network are called servers. Okay, computers on a network are sometimes called nodes. Computers and devices that allocate resources for a network are called what? Servers. Okay. Then you go to local area. Okay, I missed out a question, Tyrone. Okay, define your understanding to nodes. Define your understanding to nodes. Or okay, define nodes. Whatever you put it, Tyrone, we want to get what is a node, or what is a node. So you can just phrase it in whatever way, Tyrone. Describe your understanding to what? To nodes, yes. Or what is a what? A node. Then, so when you're putting your answers, I'm going to ask, please, when you are writing and researching about this, try to get pictures as well. Let's say it's going to be Tyrone who answer a question. After they've answered, I'll ask if anyone has got a picture, a relevant picture that we can see. Then if Noma Sabat has the picture, I'll give them time to share so that we both what? Know. We both, if you've got any related videos on YouTube that you need to, like what Sibusiso Mendese once did, that you think they are of any interest to that class, you can give us the links as well, so that we can go and look whatever you find interesting in this, that you think your colleagues will also be like impacted with knowledge. Just let us know. Did I read this one? Okay, I was here. Yes, we're going to here. So we are now going to talk about local area network. Remember, they said they're in the same geographic area, they're in the same building, like same room or the same building. LAN is a computer network that spans a relatively small area. Most LANs are confined to a single building or a group of buildings. However, one LAN can be connected to the other. Okay. LANs over any distance via telephone lines and radio waves. A system of LANs connected in the way is called a wide area network. So a system of LANs connected in this way is called a wide area network. Most LANs connect workstations and personal computers. Each node or individual computer is in a LAN, yes, its own CPU with which it executes programs, but it is also able to access data and devices anywhere on the LAN. We go to the other, other slide. This means that many users can share expensive devices such as laser printers as well as data. Users can also use the local area network to communicate with each other by sending email or engaging in chat sessions. There are many different types of local area networks, token ring networks, Ethernet, and ARC-nets being the most common for the PCs. Okay. Then the local area networks are capable of transmitting data at very fast rates, much faster than data that can be transmitted over a telephone line, but the distance are limited, and there is also a limit on the number of computers that can be attached to a single LAN. Then there is some LAN configurations, local area network configurations, like star, ring, and bus network. They are all explained on what? On page 54. So when you are doing activity 1, you also go to page 54. Like here, when I'm going to just give you time to do activity 1 now. You told me how many minutes you need. We revise activity 1. We do activity 2. You told me how many minutes you need. We revise activity 2, so it's going to be a bit long today. Maybe we'll finish after 12. Then you told me how many minutes you need as well. So let's see how it goes. So yeah, first before you do the activity, remember we had another page where you had to refer to, where you're going to see like local area network and wide area network displayed for you. Let me just see which page was this. I'm just seeing, I'm coming back to our page. Okay, it was page, okay, this is 52. It was page 52. So you're going to go to page 52 of your learner guide. And you also go to page 54 of your learner guide. Then you do activity 1. So activity 1, you told me how many minutes you need. Number 1, it says define your understanding of local area networks and wide area networks. Number 2, name and explain. So here, if someone has got a picture, just show us. So if you see a picture and you say, Miss Linda, I've got a picture, and I'll give you, I'll not share my work, then give you time to share what you found. So any pictures are welcome when you are doing this. Name and explain the advantages and disadvantages of local area networks. Okay, forgive my background noise. Name and explain the advantages and disadvantages of wide area networks. Number 4, explain your understanding to local area network bandwidth management. I was supposed to stop there. I was really surprised in the class. That someone, it just shows that you don't have interest in your work. You write the whole assessment in capital letters. What is that? Tell me what. It's not all of you, but those people, that person tried to be serious. Whole assessment in capital letters like this, learn like this, the whole assessment. I just shows that so many people, when you extensive receive application, there are so many people who wants to get this opportunity, thousands and thousands of applications. So let's try to be serious and consider this as an opportunity that you were given. The next, this one, let me. Okay, then when using a LAN, what is it necessary to have a password? When using a local area network, why is it necessary to have what? Okay, close this. When using a local area network, why is it necessary to have a password? Number 6, describe the software that makes up a network. Number 7, describe the. Okay, let me close this. Describe the devices that make up a typical or a typical, whichever. But me, I pronounce this as typical. Describe the devices that make up a typical network. Okay, class, I come back to you. How many minutes do you need for this?
15 is fine, ma'am. I think.
Irene, how many minutes?
I'd say 15 minutes, ma'am.
Okay, okay. So let's just make it maybe 20 minutes, Tyrene. What do you see?
Yes, that's fine, ma'am.
Okay, so class, get busy because I thanks Tyrene. I'm going to choose on anyone. Noma Sabata, today are you are quiet? Are you even there in class, Noma Sabata, or you just put your phone or your what is it? You just put on mute without a video. Noma Sabata, are you there?
Yes, ma'am, I'm here. I'm using my phone. The laptop doesn't connect to the Wi-Fi.
Okay, my apologies. But did you try to get hold of, say, Sam Keller or Mr. Mkize?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
So sometimes it connects, sometimes it doesn't, because yesterday it was fine. So this morning it's the same problem again.
My apologies. I'm sorry. I hope you get this sorted.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
I know how stressful it is. My apologies. Okay, let's get back to. All right, Noma Sabata. Let's get back. Let's be busy with our work. Okay, Tyrene, let's make it up to 1:45 so that people will what? Will have more time. I'm going to choose and pick on anyone. So do your work. We don't want to end up embarrassing people the last 2 months just to do your work. Because if I choose you and you don't, that's an embarrassment. Yes, so I don't want to embarrass you, just do your work. Okay, let's meet at 9:45. Okay, thank you so much. Let's start to revise. Anyone with answers. After this, you take your break. Then when you come back, okay, we'll do activity 2, just the reading part before break. Then when you come back, we revise. Forgive my background only for today. It won't happen this week. I just visitors at home. Okay, activity 1. Define your understanding of lands and wants. Local area network, wide area network. Okay, let's be fast in participating. The faster you finish, the earlier you go. Correct. Yes, Tyrene. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. So a LAN is a computer network that spans a small geographical area, while WAN is a computer network that covers a larger geographical area. Thank you. That's all I have.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Tyrene. Yes, thank you so much, Tyrene. Samkele.
Yes, only that. Okay. Okay. LAN, it's a local area network, connects devices in a limited geographic area, typically within a single building or a campus. The purpose is to facilitate a high-speed communication between devices within a single organization or a household. Examples include connecting computers to a printer or servers within an office. Whereas a LAN, wide area network, connects devices over a wide geographic area, could be cities, countries, or even continents. The purpose is to facilitate communication between different locations, enabling businesses to operate across geographical boundaries and individuals to connect with other wide examples include connecting branch offices, universities, government, and agencies across different countries. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Samkele. Thank you, Tyrene. Thank you, Samkele. We have got there was Baron, yes. Can you go ahead? I saw you were raising up your hand. Baron. Was it a mistake? Byron, please answer us. Was it a mistake? I saw you with your hand up. Okay, anyone wants to add on Tyrene's and Samkele's answer? Okay. Who can I choose now? I had this thing of choosing. Snowvio, may you add on Tyrene? So what did you get? Just even if it's the same, just say it out. Snowvio. Snowvio. Okay, add some answers before we go to the next. Okay.
Okay, ma'am. Local area networks or LANs are networks that cover a small geographic area, such as a home, office, or building. They typically consist of interconnected computers and devices that are share resources, or like printers and internet access. Whilst on the other hand, wide area networks or WANs span larger geographic areas and connect multiple LANs at once. They often use leased telecommunication lines and cover cities, countries, or even continents at some points, facilitating communication and data transfer over long distances. Yes, ma'am. That's what I got.
Yes, thank you so much, Esetu. That's perfect. Thank you for doing your work. So thanks to Samkele, Tyrene, and Esetu. We then gladly move on to number 2. Name and explain the advantages and disadvantages of local area networks. So if someone is saying the answer is that the advantages, then just say the disadvantages we have. Then just like that, yes.
On the advantages, number 1, I have high speed for LANs. Advantages of LANs. High speed. LANs provide high data transfer rates due to their limited size and dedicated connections, which enhances performance for local users. Number 2, resource sharing. Users can easily share resources such as files, printers, and internet connections, leading to cost savings and improved collaborations. Number 3, the last one is security. Since LANs are confined to a small area, they can be more easily secured against unauthorized access compared to WANs. On the disadvantages, I have number 1, limited range. LANs are restricted to a small geographic area, which can be a limitation for organizations with multiple locations. Number 2, its complexity. Managing a LAN can become complex, especially if it grows larger with many devices and users requiring skilled IT personnel. The last one on disadvantages, it's hardware costs. Setting up a LAN requires investment in networking hardware such as switches and routers, which can be expensive. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Esetu. That was so profound. That was so profound. So our answers are going to go like this. It's going to be Tyrene, then Samkele, then I think we'll be done. We'll move on to the question. Tyrene, Samkele, Jerome, and Zimasa. So I repeat, Tyrene, Samkele, Jerome, Williams, and Zimasa. I think we'll be done. Okay. So let's start with Tyrene after Samkele. Okay.
Okay, so from my research, I found that LANs can be more cost-effective than WANs, especially for small to medium-sized organizations. That's one advantage. And then a disadvantage is that LANs can be vulnerable to physical damage, such as cable cuts or device failures. I also wanted to say that Sunavuyo is having network issues, and so that's why she was unable to answer, she said. But that's it from me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Tyrene. Thank you for the answer. And yes, it's well noted about Sunavuyo. Thank you for informing me. Thank you, Tyrene. Let's move on to Samkele.
Okay. Advantages of LAN. Shared resources. LAN allows users to share resources like printers, scanners, and file easily. Enhanced communication. Local area network facilitate communication between users through chat, email, and video conferencing, improving collaboration and productivity. Centralized management. Network administrators can manage and control the network from a central location, simplifying the security and troubleshooting. Disadvantages. Limited range. Local area network are confined to a specific physical area, typically buildings and small area. Single point failure. A failure in the central network device can disrupt the entire network. Limited mobility. Local area networks typically require users to be physically connected to the network, limiting the mobility and remote access. That's all.
Okay, thank you so much, Samkele, for your answer. Thank you so much for doing your work. We go to, what is it? Jerome Master. Jerome,
Yes, ma'am. Our advantages is fast data transfer, easy to install and maintain, and cost effective. And disadvantages, it's limited range, and vulnerable and to interfaces. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Thank you so much, Jerome. Then you go to, thank you, Jerome, for doing your work. That was profound as well. Lastly, Zimasa, go ahead.
Well, Ma'am Linda, I can answer the next one because they already said what I wanted to say.
Well, I was on mute. Okay, I was on mute. I'm saying, okay, the other one is name and explain the advantages and disadvantages of area networks. So we have Zimasa for now, and others who want to participate, just raise up your hand. We have got Jerome Williams again. Okay, after Zimasa, we have Jerome Williams, then Tyrene. Are these people only in class? That in class today we have Tyrene, we have Samkelo, we have Goti Esetu. We have got Jerome and Zimasa. Why are they continuing to be the same people? Let's be serious. Okay, Talita, you're going to come, okay? So we have the Zimasa. Then let's start with Talita. Then you've got Samkele. Then you've got Tyrene as our answer. Then we have got as the fourth one person. Then lastly, Jerome. Anyone? Then we have got Brandon. Brandon, you're too quiet to be the last one there. Okay. Then let's go to
Sorry,
Zimasa.
ma'am, I'm
Zimasa.
raising up my hand.
Who is that one?
Ntombikaise.
Okay, I didn't see you. My apology, Ntombikaise.
Okay, ma'am. I don't know
apology.
if it's visible on your side, but I'm
Yes,
raising
it's
up
now
my
visible. Yeah,
Okay,
it
ma'am.
is. It is.
Thank
My
you.
apologies. So you go after Brandon. Even if your answers are the same, it's fine. You just say what you have already prepared. So it's in order. It's Zimasa, Talita, Samkele, Tyrene, Jerome Williams, Brandon, and Ntombikaise. Zimasa, then Talita. Okay, Zimasa, start.
Multiple ends enables stability, reliability, secure, and cost effective. And then on the disadvantages, I have slow data transfer rates, takes to manage and maintain. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Zimasa. Thank you for doing your work. We have Talita. After Talita is Samkele. Talita, go ahead.
Okay, ma'am. On my when advantages is global connectivity, scalability, reliable connectivity. And then my disadvantages are higher cost, lower data transfer rates, and security risk. Thank you, ma'am.
All
Okay,
right.
thank you so much. Thank you so much, Talita, for the answer. Yes, Samkele.
Okay. Advantages of wide area network. Geographic reach. Wide area networks allow organizations to connect geographic dispersed location, enabling communication and data sharing across vast differences. Resource sharing facilitates the sharing of resources like printers and files and database across the network, maximizing utilization and reducing redundancy. All right. Disadvantages: complexity. Setting up and managing wide area networks can be complex, requiring specialized expertise and infrastructure. Security concerns. Wide area networks are vulnerable to security threats, and maintaining a secure network require robust security measures and constant vigilance. Latency. Data transmission over long distances can introduce latency delays. impacting the real-time application and communication. That's all.
Okay. Thank you so much, Samkele, for the answer. We go to Talita. Thank you so much, Samkele, for your answer. Talita, Talita said something. My apologies, Talita. We go to Tyrene. Tyrene, it's your turn now.
Okay, so an advantage of WAN is resource sharing, because WANs allow for resource sharing across different locations, and this improves collaboration and productivity. And then a disadvantage is higher latency. Latency refers to the delay or time it takes for data to travel from the source to its destination. So WANs typically experience higher latency due to longer distance data must travel. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Tyrene, for your answer. Thank you for doing your work. We have Jerome Williams, then Brandon, then Dombikaise. So Jerome, go
Yes,
ahead.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Advantages is it connects remotely. It connects remote locations, scalable and reliable. Disadvantage is slower data transfer, more expensive, and complex to manage.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Jerome. We then go to thank you for your answer and for doing your work, Jerome. We go to Brandon.
Okay, so firstly, we have the advantages. It's wide coverage. WANs connect networks across large areas, linking multiple LANs over long distances. Then we have remote access. WANs enable users to access the network from different locations, which supports collaboration across various sites. Then it's also scalable. WANs can be easily expanded to connect new locations as the organization grows. Next, we have the disadvantages. High costs. Setting up and maintaining a WAN can be expensive due to the need for extensive infrastructure like leased lines and routers. Then there's also slower speeds. WANs generally have slower data speeds compared to LANs, particularly when spanning long distances. Then lastly, we have security vulnerabilities. WANs are more prone to security threats as they involve multiple external connections. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Brandon, for your answer, and thank you for doing your work. We have lastly Ndombikaise.
Okay, ma'am. So I'll just talk about the disadvantages. So the first one is maintenance challenges. So WANs can be challenging to maintain, especially for remote locations, due to the difficulty in accessing and troubleshooting equipment. And then this has also been mentioned, the higher costs is that while WANs can be cost effective in the long run, the initial setup and maintenance costs can be higher than the LANs. And then overall, what I can say is that WANs offer advantages in terms of global connectivity, scalability, and cost effectiveness, but also present challenges related to latency, security, complexity, and maintenance. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much, Ndombikaise, for your answer, and thank you for doing your work and also participating. Then, okay, let's go to the next question. We are only going to take a break after we have finished these questions. Okay. Explain your understanding to local area network bandwidth management. Here we can have two people. Yes, yes. So number 4, anyone? Okay, it's Brandon and Talita and Ivana. Okay, so we have got Brandon, Talita, Ivana, and then lastly, Samkele. So explain your understanding to bandwidth what? Let me go to the question. Explain your understanding to local area network bandwidth management. Okay, Brandon, then Talita will follow. Go ahead.
Okay, so LAN bandwidth management involves controlling and optimizing the data transfer rates within a LAN to ensure that network resources are used efficiently. This includes traffic shaping, which means prioritizing certain types of network traffic, such as giving preference to VoIP over file downloads to maintain optimal network performance. Then we also have bandwidth allocation, assigning specific bandwidth limits to different users or applications to prevent any single user or process from consuming too much bandwidth. Next, we have network monitoring, continuously monitoring network traffic to identify and resolve any bottlenecks or unauthorized usage. Lastly, we have load balancing. This is distributing network traffic evenly across multiple servers or connections to avoid overloading any single resource. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much, Brandon, for your answer. Thank you for doing your work and for participation. We move on to Talita, then Ivana, then Samkele. Talita, go ahead.
A local network, okay. Bandwidth management, ma'am. It's monitoring network usage, prioritizing traffic, and then limiting bandwidth allocation, traffic shaping, and network segment. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Talita. We have Ivana. Thank you so much, Talita, for doing your work, for participating. Thank you so much. Let's move on to Ivana. Ivana, go ahead. Okay, Ivana, are you facing a network challenge? Okay, Ivana will say whenever she's ready. Maybe it's a network challenge. Okay, move on to Samkele. Samkele, go ahead.
All right, ma'am. Local area network bandwidth management is the practice of controlling and optimizing the usage of a bandwidth on a local area network. It ensures fair and efficient distribution of bandwidth among users and applications, minimizing the congestion and maximizing network performance.
Miss Linda, can I go ahead and say my answer, please? My network kicked me out.
Okay. Thank you, Samkele. Thank you for doing your work. Thank you so much. Yes, Ivana, you can go ahead. It's all right.
Okay. So basically, an LAN bandwidth management is the process of controlling and optimizing network traffic to ensure smooth performance. It involves things like monitoring usage, setting limits, and prioritizing applications to allocate the bandwidth fairly, just like Brandon has mentioned. This also helps to reduce the congestion, the latency, and improves the user experience. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ivana, for doing your work. So it is thank you, Brandon, Talita, Ivana, Samkele. Thank you all. It is good when you participate, when the class participates, because this is theory. If we don't have people participating, it will end up boring. We move on to the next question. Don't worry, I'll give you a 30 minutes break. And once we finish, then we come back. Okay. Number 5, when using a local area network, why is it necessary to have a password? Okay, can you have other people? Talita and Zimasa, thank you so much. Thank you. Just to take a break for this question. Can people please? Is there anyone raising up their hand in other pages? I must be able to see them here. Okay, okay, Katlego, let me see all the pages. Here is Katlego. Okay, Brandon, you want to give us another answer? It's fine, but I never wanted like those who have said, but it's fine. Here we've got, let me move on to the 4th page. Here there's no one. Because I must be able to see them on the main. Okay. Okay, my apologies. I was not opening all the pages. I was only seeing the first ones. Okay, I'll tell out the people who are raising up their hand. Number 6. Oh, my apologies, class. I just thought like all the people would appear. on the page. Okay, you answer other questions if you are too many. I'm jotting you down. Let me move to the last page. I'm just jotting you down. Okay, yeah, because we've got too many people. Those who are raising up their hand, Katlego, Brandon, Neo Kelvin, Noma Sabata, Vogue, Tapelo. But I think I have to add Byron. Byron, you're too quiet today. What's happening? You have to answer. So let's see who will take the next question, because there are too many. You can't answer all this. So let's go to our. So these people, when using a local area network, why is it necessary to have a password? We are only going to get the answer from Katlego, Brandon, Neo, and Noma Sabata. Then number 6, describe the software that makes up a network. We have Vogue, we have Tapelo, we have Byron. Let me choose the other one. Let me just choose from the class. Let me just choose to make a 4th person. I'll repeat again, don't worry. Don't worry, I'll repeat. We have Refilo. Okay, so this is how it is going to go, class, for this question. For the last time, I'm repeating so that you just get this in order. Okay, number 5, when using a local area network, why is it necessary to have a password? We have Katlego, we have Brandon, we have Neo, we have Noma Sabata. They'll answer number 5. Number 6, describe the software that makes up a network. It will be answered by Vogue, Tapelo, Byron, and Refilo. So let's go to number 5. When using a local area network, why is it necessary to have a password? So we start with Katlego, then Brandon. Go ahead, Katlego.
Okay, a password is necessary for security. A password prevents unauthorized access to the network. And then number 2, it is necessary for access control. Passwords ensure that only authorized users can access the network, allowing administrators to control who can join the network. Number 3, data protection. Passwords help protect data transmitted over the network from interception and eavesdropping. And number 4, it prevents malware spread. Passwords can prevent malware from spreading across the network by limiting access to authorized devices and users only. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Katlego. Even if your answer is the same like from the previous person, you just say what you had. So we've got Brandon, then Neo. Brandon, go ahead, then Neo.
Okay, so my answers, just kind of a summary of Katlego's. Firstly, using passwords is essential to protect the network from unauthorized access, ensuring that only authorized users can connect and use LAN resources. This is crucial for preventing data breaches and other security threats. That's my answer, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much, Brandon, for doing your work. Thank you for participating. We have got Neo, then lastly, Noma Sabata, before we move on to number 6. Neo?
Okay, man. If an unauthorized user gains physical or network access to LAN, to the LAN, they may be able to view, modify, or steal data on the malware and viruses. Devices on a LAN can be infected with the malware or viruses, which can spread across the network. Insider threat. Employees or individuals with legitimate access to the LAN may misuse their privileges intentionally or unintentionally, causing network breaches, security breaches, data interception. Data transmitted over a LAN can be intercepted by attackers if it is not encrypted. Poor security hygiene. Weak or default password on devices or network equipment can make it easier for attackers to access the LAN. Thank you.
Okay, Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Neo, for the answer. Lastly, Noma Sabata on this one.
Okay, having a password is necessary for several reasons. Number one, security. Passwords prevent unauthorized access to the network, protecting sensitive data and devices from hacking, malware, and other cyber threats. And then number two, it's access control. Passwords ensure that only authorized users can access the network, allowing administrators to control who can join the network and what resources they can access. And then number three is data protection. Passwords help safeguard sensitive information such as financial data, personal identifiable information, and confidential documents from unauthorized access. And then we have network integrity. Passwords prevent malicious users from making changes to network settings, reducing the risk of network disruptions and downtime. And then we have compliance. Passwords can help organizations meet regulatory requirements such as HIPAA or PCI DSS, which mandate secure access controls. And then we have accountability. Passwords allow administrators to track user activity and hold individuals accountable for their actions on the network. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much, Noma Sabata. So thanks to Katlego, Brandon, Neo, and Noma Sabata for the participation. We go to the next question, which is, the next question is, describe the software that makes up a network. So the answer is going to come from Voch, Tapelo, Byron, and Refilo. Voch, go ahead. After Voch is Tapelo Mboyani. Voch.
Am I audible from your side?
Yes, you're audible, Voch. Oh,
Okay.
for shame. My apology. Paul was teaching me and I forgot. Sorry for apology. Paul was,
It's
yes.
okay, man. Don't
I
stress,
remember
man.
Paul
It's okay.
teaching me for sure. Yes, yeah, audible.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Okay, so what I got from my side, ma'am, when I research software that makes up a network, I have a networking operating system. So networking operating system is a software that manages network resources, users, data, and security. For example, we have Windows servers, Linux, and Mac OS server. And then I have firewall software. Firewall software protects the network by controlling incoming and outgoing traffic based on security rules. And thirdly, we have antivirus software. So antivirus software scans for and removes malicious software to protect the network. And I have network management software. Network management software tools are used to monitor, manage, and troubleshoot the network, such as SolarWinds software. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. That's all I have from my side.
Okay, thank you so much for sharing, for the answer and for doing your work, for the participation. It is appreciated. We go to Tapelo, Tapelo Mboyane, it's Byron. Okay, Tapelo, go ahead.
A software that plays a crucial role in a network is network management software. So network management software is designed to monitor, manage, and maintain the performance, security, and reliability of a network. It provides network administrators with a centralized platform to oversee all network activities, making it easier to detect and troubleshoot issues, manage devices, and ensure optimal network performance. One of the key features of network management software is network monitoring. So it continuously monitors the network, tracking the status of devices, bandwidth usage, and network traffic. It provides real-time alerts if any device fails or if network performance drops below the acceptable levels.
Okay, thank you so much, Tapelo, for the answer. Thank you for doing your work, for participating. Then you go to Byron. Then lastly, Refilo. Byron, go ahead.
Okay, ma'am, what I noted down Networking software is a foundational element for any network. It helps administrators to deploy, manage, and monitor a network. Traditional networks are made up of specialized hardware such as routers and switches that bundle the networking software into the solution. Software-defined networking separates that software from the hardware, making it easier to innovate and adapt the network to quickly meet changing network demands. The separation of functions from hardware, such as firewalls and load balancing, is called network functions virtualization. That's what I noted down, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Byron, for your participating and for doing your work. Thank you for your participation. Okay. Then we go to Refilo. You'll be the last before we move on to the last question.
The software that makes up a network includes number one, operating system, which manages network resources. We have device drivers, which enables devices to communicate, protocol suites, which govern data transmission, network management softwares, which monitors and configures network. We have security software, which protects network from threats. We have application software, enables network services. And lastly, we have utility software, which performs network tasks. These software components work together to create a functioning network, enabling communication, data transfer, and various services. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Refilo, for the answer. Okay, we then go, thank you for doing your work as well. Describe the devices that make up a typical network. Okay, my apologies today. I just a visitor, so next week this noise won't happen. The next year hearing, my apologies. So we have got here we've got Paul. I saw Paul raising up his hand. Let's see. Let me go to all the pages. We have got Neo, okay, but I can see them appearing on top. Okay, we've got Paul, we've got Neo. Did I miss anyone? Did I miss anyone? No, Masabata. No, Masabata, you're still raising up your hand. Okay, you're still raising up your hand. Okay. Lower your hand, thank you. So we've got Paul, we've got Neo. Anyone, can you have one more person? Okay.
Okay, ma'am, I can go after Paul.
Okay, so it will be, thank you so much, Noma Sabata. It will be Paul, Neo, and Noma Sabata. The question is, okay, don't worry. For sure, you are still raising up your hand. Yes, I still raising up your
I'm raising
it. Okay, so thank you so much. I think we'll be done with these 5 people on this question. Let's read the question and then I'll say the 5 people, then we take our break. Describe the devices that make up a typical network. Some can say typical, but typical, whatever way you pronounce it. We have got Paul, we have got Neo, we have got Noma Sabata, we have got Foshe, we have got Tapelo. Okay, go. Let's start with Paul. After Paul, Neo. Okay, Paul, go ahead. May you go ahead, please?
Okay, the devices I have, the first one is the router, which connects different networks and and directs data between them, typically managing traffic between LAN and WAN. For example, the internet. And then the next one I have is the switch, connects devices within the LAN, allowing them to communicate with each other by forwarding data to the correct destination based on the MAC addresses. And then the last one I have is the hub, a simpler device that connects multiple devices in a LAN but does not manage traffic efficiently, less common today due to the prevalence of switches. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much, Paul, for the answer. Thank you for doing your work. Thank you so much for doing your work. Okay, we have got Neo. After Neo, it's Nomasabata, then Foshe, then Tapelo. So for now, Neo. After Neo, Nomasabata. Neo, go ahead.
From my side, ma'am, I got gateways. Gateway serves as intermediaries that connect two networks and enable data to flow between them. They can perform protocol conversions and are often used to connect the local network to the internet. And then I got access points. Access points are devices that allow Wi-Fi enabled devices to connect to the wired network. They come in different types such as standalone access points and those created into routers. And I got bridges. Bridges are used to divide the larger networks into smaller sections, effectively filtering traffic to improve performance and organization. They operate at the data link layer and can be used in various configurations like transparent, source root, and translation bridges. So, thank you, man.
Okay, thank you so much, Neo, for the answer. Thank you for doing your work. We go to Nomasabata, then after Nomasabata, Foshe, then Tapelo. Nomasabata, go ahead.
Okay, ma'am. A typical network consists of various devices that work together to enable communication, data transfer, and resource sharing. Here are the common devices found in a typical network. Computers, which are laptops, desktops, or mobile devices that connect to the network. And then servers, centralized devices that manage resources, store data, and provide services like file sharing, printing. And then routers, devices that connect multiple networks, route traffic, and manage data transmission between networks. Switches, devices that connect devices within a network, manage data flow, and optimize network performance. Modems, devices that connect the network to the internet or a wider area network. Printers, devices that print documents and images over the network. And then wireless access points, devices that enable wireless connectivity to the network. And then we have network interface cards, hardware components that connect devices to the network. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Nomasabata, for doing your work. Thank you for participating. We have Foshe, then lastly, Tapelo. Foshe, go ahead.
Okay, so what I have from my side, the devices that make up a typical network, we have a router. So the router directs data between different networks and often connecting to a LAN or to a WAN. Then we have a switch. A switch connects devices with the LAN and directs data to the appropriate device. An access point provides wireless connectivity to the network, allowing devices to connect to the LAN without cables. A modem converts digital data from a computer into a format suitable for a transmission over a communication line, like a telephone. And then we have firewall. A firewall protects the network from an unauthorized access by filtering incoming and outgoing based on security rules. As we have servers are computers that provide data, services, or applications to other computers in the network. Thank you, ma'am. That's all from my side.
Okay, thank you for doing your work, and thank you for participating. Thank you so much. We have Tapelo Mboyane, the last.
Okay, so for what I have is that I have a proxy server. A proxy server acts as an intermediary between client devices and servers, often used to enhance security, control access, and improve performance. And then I have a network interface card. A network interface card is a hardware component that allows a computer or other devices to connect to a network. So network interface cards can be integrated into the device's motherboard or installed as an expansion of the card. And then I have a bridge. A network bridge is a device that connects two or more network segments, allowing them to function as a single network.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Tapelo, for participating and for doing your work. So thank you all. Let's just take a break. We'll be back at 11 o'clock, 30 minutes break. Let's just say 11:01, a minute past 11. So let's take a 30 minutes break at 5. Okay, let's just say 5 past 11. Let's meet at 5 past 11. Okay, take a break and we meet at 5 minutes past 11. Okay, bye.
Fix it.
We then continue with activity 2. Activity 2. Okay. Okay, here we are going to give each other maybe 30 minutes up to 11:45, then we revise. Explain your understanding to the important terms used in networking. Internet, email, voice messages, modem. Also, on modems, you have to distinguish also between internal. When you are giving your answer, give when you explain that these are internal modems and external modems. I think 30 minutes will be enough. So we'll do this until 11:45. You do this until 11:45. Let's start now to do activity 2. Then we meet, then we revise. We'll see with the time whether to continue. Okay. I'm muting my mic. Let's do activity 2 for 30 minutes until 11:45. Okay, we are there. Explain your understanding to the important terms used in networking. Let's start with internet. Okay, anyone to say their answers? Internet. Okay, anyone to say their answers? No one is raising up their hands so far.
I can go, Ma'am Linda.
Okay, thanks, Kelly.
Okay, the internet is a global network of interconnected computer networks that allows people to share information and communicate with each other. It is like a giant web with the billions of devices connected to each other, sharing data and resources. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much, Sam Kelly, for the answers. Thank you. Any other person to add on what Sam Kelly said? Is there a person to add on?
Ma'am, can I just
Yes.
do the next one?
Okay. That is Brandon, you want to do the next one?
Yeah, ma'am.
Okay, let's go to the next one. Thank you. Your email.
Yeah, so electronic mail is a digital communication method that allows users to send messages over the internet. Emails can contain text, images, and file attachments, making them a versatile tool for both personal and professional communication. They can be accessed through web browsers or dedicated email clients. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Brandon. Then let's go to voice messaging. Voice messaging.
I'll do that one as well, ma'am, so that we can move a bit
Okay,
quicker.
thank you.
Okay.
Yes, thank you.
Voice messaging involves sending and receiving spoken messages over a network. This can be done via traditional phone lines or using internet-based